started here in a moment or two here. Just a moment or two. Just a moment or two, everybody. Alright folks, we'll get started here in a moment or two here. Appears that everything's working. And I understand that there's some popping in the audio, folks. We kind of had issues with audio yesterday. We're not going to worry about it too much. We'll just focus on the chase and let it figure itself out, because I don't think it's an actual problem. I think it's something with a server somewhere. Don't think we have an actual problem. So we're going to get started here in just a moment. Just a little bit of patience here, and we will get going as soon as possible. It takes me just a minute or two to get these things all going here. Yeah, I've got perfectly fine audio in my, I keep an AirPod in my ear, and I've got perfectly fine audio coming back. So I think that some of you folks may be experiencing something that may be the product of YouTube causing an issue or something. So as soon as this traffic gets by, and my God, there is a ton of it all of a sudden. I just want to get turned out here. We're near Mule Shoe, and this thing... Okay, and what is wrong with me sitting on the side of the road past the fog line? Like, some of these drivers out here are assholes. Jesus Christ. I've had it with rude people today. I'll tell you a story about an all subs. And it's something. Hey, thanks for the super chat already. But we're going to go try to intercept this storm near Mule Shoe here. I want to take the south option. So I'm going to tell you a story about all subs, and this is kind of this is interesting. So I actually thought this was funny, because it just goes to show how doomed our generation is. So I'm at the gas station, and all I bought was a bag of chips, and I go to walk out. So I'm on the phone, like I'm talking on the phone, which is fine, but I go up to the counter, and I'm on the phone, and she's like, is that all? And I said, yep, that's it. She's like, do you have a rewards? I said, no, I don't. And it was a fairly important phone call, and I had no option. I had to be on it. And she's trying to sell me the rewards. I said, no, I'm good. I said, I'm on the phone. I got to get rolling. I just don't want to do the rewards right now. And she like rolls her eyes at me, and then she literally just walked away. Like, just walked away. Well, my card's in the machine, and the machine says approved, and it starts printing out a receipt. So I take my card out, and I walk away with my $2.50 bag of chips. Pretty Paul Blart Rent-A-Cop guy. I've got everybody causing a scene, looking at me, associating myself negatively with my business, and I'm pissed at this point. So I went back to it. I said, no, it said approved. I said, your cashier just walked away. So, and I wasn't going to wait around for her. He's like, no, it said the card was declined. I'm like, no, not really. So I checked it was a Cash App card. So I checked my Cash App card. Oops, well, whatever. You probably missed some of that, but that's fine. So I checked my Cash App card. It went through. I got charged for that. I'm standing back up there at the counter. There's a receipt for my chips that printed out sitting right there on the counter. So I paid for it, and they're out there accusing me of stealing these chips. And I had it. I just said, the reason that this happened is because you just walked away. I said, I don't know why. I said, it's fine, but you just walked away, so it's not really right of you to go out there and accuse customers of theft. And she says, oh, well, it got declined anyway. And I said, okay, what can I do then? She's like, you'll have to pay for it. I said, whatever. So I paid for this bag of chips twice, because I just wanted to get out of there. Well, the second time I put my card in, and it says approved. And I'm just staring her down, right? Because I'm not going through this again. So it says approved, and she hits the button on the screen, and then she's just staring at me for like 10 seconds. I said, okay, so did that one go through? And she goes, well, yeah, why wouldn't it? And I just looked at her and I went, "You're kidding me." And I turned around and I left. It's like, oh my God. I don't know if she was having a bad day or what, but anybody that was in that gas station was probably laughing pretty hard, because this was like the most negative interaction I have ever had. I could not believe it. This was, I'm like, whatever. I should have just set the bag of chips down and left, but I wanted it. I wanted to go, so I just put up with it, paid for it twice. And then I found out that it indeed was their fault, because something happened. I got charged 3 times for it somehow. I've got 3 charges for the 250, but whatever. I couldn't believe it. Like, that's just horrible. So anyway, this storm, it's severe warned. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect as well. Oh shoot, I screwed up. We've got to go into Muleshoe. Oh, Jesus, I screwed up, guys. We're gonna have there's no road down here. There's no road. We probably should go back into Muleshoe, folks. Don't have any good roads here. Let's see how this is. Yeah, this is moving quick enough. Let's stay on 84 here. I changed my mind. So yeah, that was story time today. You know, somehow we got just a bunch of mud packed in the car yesterday. There's been pieces of mud falling off of my car all day today. I had another. I just haven't been doing very good in the retail world today. I had bad luck at Best Buy that was nobody's fault. Their computers at Best Buy said something was in stock and it wasn't, and the poor lady at Best Buy was running around for like 45 minutes trying to find this item, and turns out they didn't have it. And if they would have known that, I could have went to the Best Buy in Amarillo instead of going to Lubbock, and it's been a heck of a day. I've been going since probably 6 o'clock this morning trying to get this stuff figured out, and it's just been a pain. Yeah, we're in Muleshoe right now. We may end up getting into New Mexico later. There's a cell up near Tucumcari, whatever, that I'm keeping an eye on. We're going to go down 84 a little bit now. Well, let's actually see if I can find a spot without power lines. I don't like power lines. In my opinion, they kind of ruin the shot. When you're trying to get a nice shot, I'm trying to avoid the power lines. Reimbursement for the triple chip ski. Yeah, I know. I got scammed out of chips. But I appreciate the super chat. I know a couple of them came in. I just missed some of them, but thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. They pull off on 84 somewhere up here. I'm looking for a place on the left where I can pull over and just drive a little bit past those power lines. But this storm's developing quickly. No tornado risk on this. In fact, we've got a very small tornado risk today. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect as well. So thanks everyone for joining. Of course, live inside the Radar Omega app as well. Ooh, that would be a good spot. Alright, we're going to stop right here. I need to get all this tweeted out anyway. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna jump out of the car, I think. these guys are just gonna get right my way. Oh boy. You just witnessed a mutual bird flipping between storm chasers. That's how we greet each other. No joke. That is the official way of waving at other storm chasers. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, you run into people that you haven't seen on the road out here for months, and at the dumbest times. Okay. Alright, I'm going to get this link posted here. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's try to get south out of Muleshoe because we just don't have a good road network. I mean, don't get me wrong, we have good, like, the roads themselves are fine. It's just they're not placed in the areas that they're most convenient for storm chasing. So we need to bust it south, and we got to go now because I don't want to get caught in the hail of this. But this storm doesn't look like a big hailer right now. It looks pretty low precip. It's currently warned for 1.75 inch hail. I think that hail's going to be back off. I think we're going to have time to drop south. We got to be a little bit careful. Sometimes these high base storms will chuck out some huge hailstones. See what we can find today. South Highway. I think this is it. The problem with these small towns is all these roads look the same. I'm trying to find this South Highway. I think this is probably this. Oh God, we gotta go. We're gonna get hit. I never do good with those flashing yellow arrows. Try to get you a view here. Spin this camera all the way around. There it is. Check it out. That's the storm right there that we're headed after. Get you a view here. Spin this camera all the way around. There it is. Try to get south here before this thing develops a hail core right on top of the road. Did not get a chance to rain X that roof camera lens, but I was able to get it cleaned off a bit. So yeah, we're gonna get some water drops on there, but it's better than not being able to see anything at all, I guess. So just gonna run a test here, cycle through all of our cameras, wait for them all to show up here to make sure that everything is running. I'm not too excited today. I'm not really anticipating anything crazy, at least not anything more so than yesterday. Take this down a bit. Yesterday was pretty good. I'm happy with yesterday. But we do have this, and I know you can kind of see the tablet screen here. If you're on a phone, probably not, but on computers and TVs, you can probably see the storm we're headed toward here. This doesn't look too bad on radar. It's a low precipitation storm. It's literally exactly what it sounds like. It's not precipitating. It's not raining, hailing. It's not doing much. It's very low precipitation, which is the best kind of storms for storm chasing, because that means we can see them better. Don't have all that rain obscuring the base. Tiny little rain shaft in there. These storms will probably intensify a little bit later. Low-level jet kicks in. That's kind of what happened yesterday, with that storm intensifying later on in the day. In front of somebody, you gotta get going. Thought that was a rule. Jesus. Yeah, looks like we're gonna beat that hail. I don't think that this is really dropping that big a hail. It's warned for 1 3/4 inch hail. That doesn't mean that hail is falling. It just means the storm is capable of that hail. I don't think it's hailing that much back in there, but it could start dropping some big stones. Sometimes these high base storms, like I said, will start chucking out pretty big hailstones. To get a little bit farther south here, there is a couple of east-west roads here, south of here, that'll be really good for us to take if we need to. What the? exciting news though, everybody. Anybody that's does video production, Final Cut Pro has been released for M1 and M2 iPads today. That's kind of the other news. That's a big step forward because LumaFusion sucks. So now we can actually get Final Cut on M1 and M2 iPads. And I think we're actually getting a couple little tiny pea-sized hailstones. I keep hearing something occasionally bounce off the roof. And it's not rain. And I think I just might have seen a couple of them hit the pavement. So I think we're getting some really small pea-sized hail in and out here. So, I mean, and we're away from the core, so it's possible this thing is dropping some big stones back in there. We are getting some very small pea-sized hailstones. We're getting rain, obviously, but there are some very small pea-sized hailstones that I can hear just barely hitting. I think I saw a couple more of them there. So I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being a large hail producer pretty soon. Underneath it. Once we get down here to this intersection, we'll stop. Bad looking storm. I think this is our east-west option. Trying to think if I'm going to end up wanting to go. Yeah, we'll probably end up going east. So we'll pull over here. Let me flip around. Turning radius on this thing kind of sucks. Thanks, Matthew, for the super chat. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful elevated storm base there. Nice high base. Just pulling off here, I think. See if we can get a decent shot or not. Yeah, we'll watch this for a minute. We'll give this a couple of minutes and see how it develops. But you can see the updraft base there. That's that flat looking cloud that looks like a ceiling. Beautiful view. Eventually here we're going to want to get a little bit further east and get away from these power lines, get a better shot, maybe even throw the 360 camera up. This thing doesn't appear to have any sort of spin to it. Which is fine. It's still very early in its life. This thing developed pretty quickly. It was pretty much nothing about an hour-ish ago. It's basically gone from 0 to this in like an hour and 10 minutes. So we'll probably start moving here pretty soon. Jack, thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you everybody for watching. We're going to be off to just a touch of a slow start here, it looks like. We'll probably get a little bit of ground on this. There's really no reason to be right underneath it right now because honestly, nothing's happening with it. So we'll give it a little bit of room so we can actually see the thing. It's a nice sight though, to be out here in the plains again. I miss being out here. You know, you do about 5 months out of the year is pretty much exclusively like Dixie Alley, the Southeast. Basically, like, I shouldn't say November because we have a lot of like Northeast Texas events in November, but yeah, I'm gonna count it. So November, January, February, March, those 4.5-ish months, like we don't see the plains at all, and this is why I like being out here because you can actually see what's going on. Everything is so much prettier. It's so much better for the live stream because you can actually there's something for us to look at. It's not just looking at trees all day. So I think we're going to continue up the road a little bit. So we can get just maybe 2 or 3 miles away from this thing. So we can get a little bit better view of it here. Heading east right now. Eventually we'll probably have to get to 84. This thing is kind of moving to the southeast. Small base. This thing's pretty compact. You can see the precip there. It's not a bad little storm. Overnight, we surpassed 88,300 subscribers. I know you're probably all sick of me talking about it, but trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I think we can do it. So thank you everybody who's subscribed. Of course, channel members as well. I did get a couple more 360 videos uploaded for you this morning. They were kind of crappy, but I'm just, even if they're garbage, I'm putting them up there and you can sift through the good ones, I guess. I'll be getting into the forward flank of this here in a little bit. Boy. Storm's a little bit lopsided. You know what? This thing is developing pretty quickly on its forward flank. So I know you guys can't really see this radar screen from here, but this area of intense precipitation up here is what we want to avoid. Because once we get into the rain, we're not going to be able to see anything in the rain. And a bunch of weeds there. So we need to get south of this thing so we can look at it. We want to look at it from the southeast up in this inflow notch here. So I actually want to go south now that I'm seeing this thing develop pretty quickly here, and it's developing kind of lopsided. I think we're honestly probably on the best, this is probably the best road that we could be on right now. So just an update, severe thunderstorm watch in effect, Texas Panhandle and extreme northeast New Mexico. Northeast New Mexico has a lot of severe warnings right now, as we've got this one here near Muleshoe. We're going to be investigating this storm for a little while. I'm going to start using that term, investigating. We're going to investigate the storm. Stop on top of this hill. I don't know, I'm kind of half and half now, to be honest with you. Shoot, I hope to God that Gatorade bottle was not open. Oh no. This could be a problem. I just sent a freaking Gatorade bottle flying into the floorboard. God dang it. I think it was closed though, I'm not sure. Alright, let's hang tight, everybody. It was closed. We're good, we're good. It was closed. Spin you guys around, see if I can catch a little better view for you. Not really. Let me try something here. Okay. Run out of the car here. So, here's the explanation. Obviously, this is our updraft, our storm base, so we've actually got inflow here. I guess I'll do this. So, if we take the grass, we release the grass, and actually, see, this isn't as dumb as it looks, but if you actually let the grass go, it's going that way, so you can visualize our inflow going there and up into the storm. And that's our updraft base there. Any of the hail and rain that's going to be back in there, but I don't know if there really is much. So we can continue down this road and straddle it. Most of the, if you're looking on radar, the precipitation and all that, that's all up in there. This here, this is the rain-free base because it's rain-free. So we could probably just ride underneath this thing all the way back off that way. I'm going to try to get up here on the level ground. Actually, well, let's go back to this intersection. I feel like this intersection had a little bit better view. This is storm chasing, though, people. I mean, it's just slow sometimes. Maybe this will end up moving straight east for us, and then we could just take that east road. That would be nice. We're kind of underneath it, so I can't really show you too much, but that there is the that's the precipitation. That's its core up in there. It looks a little bit weak. Oh boy, what do we do? I'm trying to stick my head out the window to see. There's a mosquito, and god dang, I hate mosquitoes. Hold on here, let me spin you guys around. We're right underneath the base, so we can't see the base. Actually, let me try to get this camera so that it points up just a little bit more. I didn't make it crooked. There's a ball head adjustment on the top of that, so I can adjust the angle of it a little bit. Lots of thunder now. Thanks, William, for the super chat. Yeah, Texas is huge. It's like 4 states in one with the different terrain. You know, one side of Texas is totally different than the other. It's crazy. Our little storm has kind of shrunk here. I'm kind of wondering if maybe we're going to want to go north toward that storm that's north of Clovis right now. Yeah, I had a feeling it was. Getting reports that there was probably not any hail up in there. That storm, it's going to be up near Bovina. I'm kind of interested in that, to be honest with you. Bovina, I don't know. Let me just take a look around with the camera here. The storm might be about to crap out. Really looks like it's waning away. We may have to drop, or not drop north, but we may actually need to start heading north. There's a storm up there just north of Clovis, near Bovina, I don't know, whatever, what a terrible name. That honestly looks pretty stout. We're only a half an hour from it too, so we're not far. Did they just drop the warning on the? All right. Screw it. I'm going north. If Weather Service has no confidence in it, I have no confidence in it. Yeah, the storm sucks. Go north. Yep, I just got Zello powering up now, but yeah, they just dropped the warning. Screwed, I'm going to Bovina or whatever. This is, I am underneath it, and it's it's got a base, but there's no core, like there's not even a rain shaft. Like it's totally LP. It's like evaporating before it hits the ground. There. Yeah, there might be like some sprinkles, but there is like no core to this thing. Yeah, and if this one's fizzling out, then the environment down here must suck. So I'm just gonna go north. Well, we got some pea-size hail, but that's it, and barely pea-sized at that. Yeah, I'm gonna go north, and I guess if it re-intensifies, I'll drop south. Alright, sounds good. Alright, see ya. Oh, we're getting some hail now. It's really soft hail. You can hear how it's clunking instead of like bang. It's making that clunk noise. This is really soft hail. I mean, you could literally go stand out in this and you probably wouldn't even realize it was hailing. It's like raining snowballs almost. I guess this thing does have a bit of a core. like clumps of snow almost. Yeah, these things are splattering. It's actually kind of hilarious. This storm is struggling. It might re-intensify again, though. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. Hail, but even if it's big, you don't have to worry about it because it's not going to smash anything. It's so wet and slushy. It's literally like driving through, like, it's like somebody's throwing a hard snowball at you. It just splatters. It doesn't break anything. Hail core might be intensifying again. The radar in East New Mexico is down right now. I'm trying to get a look at these using Lubbock and Amarillo respectively. Environment on this northern storm might be a little bit better. Still watching the storm closely just in case. For the most part, that storm's kind of evaporating, but we saw this yesterday with these storms pulsing up and down. You know, they would look severe and then they would look like garbage, and they would look good and they'd look like garbage, and that happened all day until about 6 p.m. when the low-level jets started kicking in. These storms got a little bit better venting, they got a little bit better lower and mid-level support, so we got to keep an eye on it. We're only going a half an hour away, so I'm not opposed. If this thing starts to intensify again, it's not like it's going to intensify in 5 minutes. You know, we'll start seeing signs and we'll know that it's time to turn around and go back to it. But for right now, I just don't want to stay with it because it doesn't look very good at all. We'll go to this other one.
Looks like that Bovina storm or whatever kind of crapped out too. What is going on?
Why is this not? I don't know, but the environment is better up there, so I'm just going to keep going to it. I'll turn back around if I need to. That hail that was in there was really small, and it was like slush. It was almost just like heavy snow. Alright, so I'll try to blow this up a bit so it's 1,000 kilometers. Reed just sent me a message saying he's on the New Mexico storm. Very interesting. But you can see our storm has gone to crap. The storm up here also kind of looks like crap. I don't know, guys. I think it's just too early in the day.
Yeah, I'm about 3 miles away from 214 right now. I'll head north.
Beautiful day out down here, though. Holy cow. Seriously, like, these people down here have had fantastic weather this past week, at least in my opinion. It's just been beautiful down here. I have been in the state of Texas. I think it's been about a week now. I haven't even had to leave the state yet. It's just been really, really nice out every day. So we could go north on this highway right here. So, and I know it's really tough to see this, but it's better than nothing. There is a highway while we're at the stoplight here. Here's our storm right up here. Here's us. So we have a northwest road or we have a north road. I think we're going to take this northwest road toward, is it Farwell? Yeah, Farwell. And then we'll go up toward Bovina, whatever, on Highway 60 there. I think that's going to be the best plan. That Gatorade again. We're not far. We're only 20 minutes away. It's the same distance to go either way, but I think this way will make it a little bit easier for us to keep the storm in view and probably better cell phone coverage for data and everything as well. That's my guess. See that storm that we're leaving behind us there. Kind of pretty. This is Mule Shoes, so this is actually in town. This is what I like about this time of year. It's just really nice weather to be out here doing this. You can see things. It's a good area. Plenty of severe warnings up to the north. I think either, no matter which way we would have went or go or whatever, I think it'd be okay. There's our new storm ahead of us.
Entries. Locations impacted include Pleasant Hill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Curry, New Mexico. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for southeastern Quay and northeastern Curry counties. At 3:51 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Wheatland, or 29 miles southeast of Tucumcari, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Grady, Plainview, Wheatland, and Bellevue. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Curry, New Mexico. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm warnings.
I was trying to get that warning for so I don't have to read it. Okay, we've got a severe warning on this half of the state line now for the storm we're headed toward. National Weather Service in Lubbock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Bailey County and Palmer County until 5:45. At 4:52, severe thunderstorm 10 miles southwest of Ray, 11 miles northwest of Clovis, moving southeast at 15, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. That's in addition to the severe thunderstorm warning in New Mexico that's for east central Curry County. It's just on the other side of the state line at 3:36. Oh, that's way outdated. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, that's severe thunderstorms capable of half-dollar size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. So I'm going to go up here, and we've got this county highway that we're going to take to the north, and then we'll have a really nice view of it. Minutes here. We'll be on this thing here in 5 to 10 minutes. And the one behind us is still pretty. See how much more dense the storm we're headed to is. Much darker. As the crow flies, we're about 19 miles away, so definitely a more intense storm, I would say. To that north road we're going to want to take. sure why these storms are struggling so much. Storm behind us. So this road could be a data hole, I'm not sure. We may be getting into this position here where we can start to pick out some storm features too. A little bit closer. It's unfortunate that the radar here in East New Mexico is down today. That would have been very useful. Back up in there. You can see, I don't know if you can see that very well. I'm going to center it right there in the center of the frame. That looks to be maybe a really high elevated base of the storm. So get a little bit closer, we'll see what that looks like. bit. The angle that the sun's at right now, and it's a little bit hazy out here. I don't know if it's anything to do with that wildfire smoke or not. I don't know if it's made it down here. I don't really pay attention to that, but it seems really hazy down here. And the angle that the sun's at, it's kind of hard to see over there. Photogenic storm, folks, if we can get out of this haze. Gotta get out of the haze. Option up here in a couple of miles. I think we'll take it. Try to get a little closer to this. That's going to be a beautiful storm if we can actually get this to clear out. Coming up to I'm going to take this west option. Just get us a little closer, I think. Should be right up here according to the map. Power lines, come on. Killing me. A spot to pull off without power lines. That's it right there. That's the spot. encounter any traffic. See what we can do here. I'm not entirely sure that's the storm or if that's like an additional updraft that's kind of formed out of. Let me get this 360 camera ready just in case. I might just do a regular time lapse, honestly, on this one. Yeah, we'll just sit and watch this for a little while, I guess. No reason to rush. Probably make for a cool time lapse. You'll see the spin in that thing. But yeah, that's a beautiful looking little updraft base there. It's got some torque in it. It might even be rotating. Let me post a quick photo update of this. I'm gonna upload this here real quick. Yeah, we're just watching that that cloud base there form. Is this Faro? Is that Texas or New Mexico? Yeah, there's really nothing concerning happening with that. It's just really pretty. Like I said, this This haze really is disappointing that we've got this haze here, because normally we'd be able to see that. It would look crystal clear, lots of contrast, but I'm hoping that the time lapse, we can maybe pull that out. That GoPro over there is time lapsing in the flat color profile, so I could probably add some color to it in Final Cut. I'm gonna try to zoom with the camcorder, see if we have any luck. I don't know if you can see it better there or not. But this feature right here, that's our little updraft base. You can see these striations, these stripes going up and around it. Storm's probably got some spin to it. No real tornado threat with it right now, though, of course. The storm is like not really moving either. Let me measure here. We've got a distance measuring tool in Radar Omega. That feature is about 11 miles away, so not too far. But you can tell it's definitely getting closer. Just trying to make it out a little bit better. Yeah, so this is kind of the boring part of the storm chase. I have to sit and wait. But man, you can see a lot of motion in that thing. You can't really see any sort of like rotation or anything, but you can visualize very well the striations in that storm. This thing is trying to wrap. I mean, the tornado threat's not zero today. I just don't think that it's very likely. But something, I mean, don't get me wrong, something could develop out of this. It'd be a while, though. I wouldn't be anything too spectacular, though. Dustin, the radar near Clovis, the FDX radar, that's down, so don't use that. It's apparently broken and out of service right now, so you won't be able to see anything on that, which is unfortunate because that would be helping us out a lot today. So let's see here. The latest update from the Weather Service on this is the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Northern Bailey and southwestern Palmer counties. Severe thunderstorm located 5 miles west of Bovina, 12 miles east of Clovis, moving southeast at 15. Golf ball size hail possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's also a severe thunderstorm warning behind this for very similar reasons. Let me go and check it. Yeah, I'm gonna put the 360 camera up, I think. This is coming together. All right, everybody, so I'm gonna try to do this outside of the view of that camera that's time-lapsing. So up there is our GoPro, obviously running another time-lapse. You can literally see every part of this frickin' storm right now. We've got our updraft base swirling around up there. We've got, it looks like some RFD kicking out some dust back there. And we've got our rain curtains coming around. Look at the torque in this storm. You could see its tendency to want to wrap up in on itself. This is a beautiful storm right here. We are really lucky to be in this position. I'm going to sit here and let that 360 camera get a 360 time lapse here. This rain's starting to wrap up on us though, so we're probably going to need to move a little bit farther west. Man, this is incredible. Super lucky with this. You can see we're starting to make out more of that storm base now. But those white rain curtains are starting to wrap around there from the right side of the screen. So we're probably going to need to move soon so we can keep this in view. Lots of dust being kicked up down there too. This is probably outflow dominant. I don't know, the inflow on it seems alright. So we're basically going to want to take ourselves and you see that clear air on the left of the screen, right over the 360 camera on the light bar there. That's probably where we want to go position ourselves, because this rain here is starting to really really wrap up, I'll give you a look. You can see here these rain curtains are coming at us quick, so we want to go get in that inflow notch. I'm just trying to hold out as long as we can to let these time lapses go for as long as possible. Oh my God, this is freaking insane. This is, seriously, this is incredible supercell structure right here, folks. This is spinning like a top. See, we've got those multi-levels there in that. Oh my, this thing is spinning like a top. The entire storm. The striations in that. This thing is, holy cow, I didn't think this was going to be this pretty of a storm. Oh, don't park back there. Oh, Brandon, do not park in front of the camera. Hey, don't walk up on the driver's side. Oh, please don't walk in front of the camera. Please don't. Go over on the passenger side. Yeah, that I don't care. I don't want my shot. Go over. There's a. Yeah. This thing's spinning like a freaking top.
Yeah, it does look good.
Is it hazy out or is it just me?
I think it's the dust.
Yeah, I know.
It looks like it's the dust, but it's that. I mean, look at the structure underneath that.
Well, I know. Well, it wasn't bi-level like that. Probably 20 minutes ago, it was just a flat base.
Yeah,
that's actually come down a lot.
I full send it on the back road back there. I did like 60 and Dukes of Hazzard it. Out the car.
Well, I might go west a little bit. I don't want this rain to kill my
I
view.
know it's probably gonna. You're probably gonna have to go west.
Yeah.
It's starting to rain over there, and I thought to come back east, but then I keep forgetting this is like a northwest to southeast oriented thing.
Well, there is a south option closer to that Highway 60. I may go west and take that south back down to that farm road or whatever south of here.
Regardless, either west or south. Look at the dust getting kicked up underneath it way back there. Did you see somebody said there were triple land spouts? Are you kidding me? I'll go with the land spout. There was a legit funnel, but like 3. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back the way I came and get out of this precip so I can stand and watch it. 'Cause there's a lot of dust getting kicked up.
Storm was something behind it. I didn't realize that this was because this base seems like it's in the wrong spot.
Right.
It seems like it's in the forward flank.
Well, it's just because of the way the storm's oriented.
Yeah, I know, and I don't like this because it's screwing with the road network. It's making it hard to stay out of the rain. I don't know if that base has been like that.
It's lowering on the right edge.
Well, I don't know if it's been like that the whole time and we just haven't been able to see it.
No, it definitely wasn't like that when I pulled up. I'm gonna go back a little bit.
West or
Yeah.
east? West. All right.
Just a little bit.
I'm gonna move that way as soon as it starts raining.
I don't have data right now either.
Oh. Really? Mine's working. My God, look at that, everybody. Holy hell. This is nuts. It's really hard to explain what's going on here, you know, without standing in front of the camera, and I don't want to open my door because if I do, it's going to really spoil that time lapse. And I don't want to do that. But basically, that is lowering down. I guess you could maybe call that a wall cloud, maybe, but to me it's just an updraft base. I don't. It's really nothing too particularly special. It's gonna be time to move west, so by moving west, that'll actually take us up in there a little bit. This thing is barely moving. This is going to be probably the coolest time lapse I've taken on that GoPro. This one up here on the roof, the the 360 one, I started that one late. I'm just kind of running that as a backup. Man, you can just hear this thing too, this constant thunder. It almost looks like there might be another base behind it, but I think that's all part of this storm. This thing's kind of goofy, the way it's all oriented together. Maybe there are two bases. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we have two updrafts. I don't know. It's almost like there's two bases. See that on the left there? We've got that scud that's hanging down, and then that main one that's just a bit to the right of the center. That's looking very suspicious, but I think that could just be anticyclonic something down there. I don't think that's like a rotating funnel cloud or anything. I think that's just a cloud fragment that just happens to be in the wrong spot. Oh my God, is that a tornado? Is that a tornado? Son of a bitch, I could see it from here. That's dumb. Of a gun, I think that might be a tornado.
Yeah, I think it was very briefly.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Folks, that could do something. Like that might have been a brief spin up under there. Son of a gun. Just unbelievable. I'm posting another update to Twitter. Yeah.
Hey, we got a land spot up here.
Yeah, I could.
There is a funnel underneath this base, and there's a lot of dust wrapping up underneath
Yeah,
it.
you're looking at the only area that has dust, correct?
Yep, that is correct. If you come to the end of this road, it's right there.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I got a perfect shot. But I don't see a funnel on it. Where's the funnel at?
The funnel, you can't see it from your distance because you're too far back. It's because we're underneath the paint portion of it. There's actually a funnel on the back side of it.
Weird. Oh yeah, but yeah,
you can only see it when you're as close as
I see the column. Yeah, looks like it might gust out now.
Oh, close CGs. My goodness.
All right,
I just want to give you a heads up.
Okay, thanks.
All right, see you. Yep, fine. Yep.
Yeah, that might be a land spout. I don't know if I'm convinced on that, but it could be a land spout right there. All right, tweeting that photo now. That could be, I don't know if it's wrapping up or not. Folks, I'm just going to hold this shot because I don't think it gets much better than this. I'm not going to move unless we get an F5 wedge on the... We could have a tornado right in the middle of this screen right now, and I am not moving. I don't care to be 2 feet from it right now. This is probably the coolest shot that I've had in a long time. This is just fantastic. That's all, folks. That's just dust. It sounded like there might have been a land spout with it. It did look like a very columnar, whatever, a very column-shaped area there of dust. That very well could have been a land spout earlier. That's probably he's probably right. All right, folks, I'm gonna break in on the cell phone again. On my, so I'm just streaming from the cell phone. I'm staying back here so I don't interfere with our time lapse up there too much. The GoPro is going. It's only got 10% battery left, but I think by the time it started with 20, so if it lasts another 10 minutes, that's probably enough. Lots of dust down there. That's probably all RFD driven. Warm inflow going into the storm right now, and you can see our base. This is just nuts, honestly. I mean, I don't usually get super excited over this kind of stuff, but guys, I haven't seen anything this pretty, this low precip, this well-defined since probably the Ulysses supercell back in May. Was that 2020 or 2022? I think it was 2020 or 2022, 2021. I don't know. We had this extremely photogenic storm. That would have been 2020. Yeah, so it was May of 2020 in southwest Kansas. Just this incredible carousel mesocyclone. Pretty much mesocyclone on the ground kind of thing. And folks, that could be a tornado right there. See the funnel? Is that that could be a land spout? We've got this ground circulation right here, and we've got this funnel. I don't know if that's connected or not. That could be a land spout, maybe a weak tornado. I don't know. Let's watch closely. I don't know. I don't know if that's a funnel or not, but it's very suspicious. All right, I'll cut back in on the phone here if anything changes. We have a lot of warm inflow going into this thing. A lot of warm inflow going into this. See all that dust on the ground getting kicked up? I don't know if that was a tornado or not, folks, but I'll be honest with you, that was a very peculiar and suspicious looking dust swirl at the ground underneath that funnel shaped cloud. So I don't know. Could have been a land spout, could have been nothing, I don't know. I do have the thank you, genius idea. Let's put the drone up. Thank you, whoever just said that. I lost it already, but let me, yes, genius. Oh, we don't have a freaking SD card. Oh no. Have an SD card. Well, so much for that. I don't have an SD card. What the hell? I can't believe that I don't have an SD card in the drawer. I know where it is too. It's sitting on my count. It's in the drawer. Damn it. Let me see if I could somehow record it locally. That's okay. I don't think a drone's gonna do a whole lot for us. It'd be cool though. I can record 1 minute of footage on the drone, or on the controller. These batteries are all freaking dead. God damn it. Something must have drained these batteries. I just charged them the other day. Here we go. Alright. Let's make this happen. Got 1 minute of footage on this. In the car spot of the drone shop.
The low point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
drone camera's just not really wide enough to get a good look at this. Get a couple of photos. Okay, that's enough. Let's bring it down. Alright, so the drone, yeah, not the best shot in the world, but good thought. I'm glad we put it up. Yeah, one more picture of this and I think we're going to want to move. Very high base. I don't think the tornado threat's really that high. Oh my god, yeah, this time lapse is going to be cool. Well, that'll be our YouTube short for the day. That's for sure. Let's go back down to that main road. We'll go up here to this little spot and turn around. RFD's coming in. Or not RFD, forward flank downdraft, I think. Starting to get some cool air coming in. What a frickin' photo this would be. Hold on. Oh, so much dust. That's cool. I got some good pictures. I'm not going to post those right now. I try not to post too many because otherwise I can't really post any later if I spoil them all right away. But those are ones that I'll probably put on Instagram now that we're kind of doing that again. So that'll be a later tonight, tomorrow morning kind of thing. Don't worry, these time lapses will all be posted at some point tonight. Hold on. Lost orientation of the camera again. Warning remains in effect on this. Severe warning still in effect, 1-inch hail. Just want to get back to this main road. It's going to start raining pretty soon, pretty hard probably. Somewhere.
K9TSU, VK2, how you doing, my friend?
Great, what a fantastic storm.
I got onto it the moment it started getting interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely the right storm to be on.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Barely keep it in the camera view. I have no idea what he said. I'm sure it was nice though. Probably, honestly, folks, just stay here for a little bit and keep an eye on this. See, we've actually got another storm maybe out ahead here. Okay, let me get through this here real quick, folks. Post an update here. Let's see. I gotta post this. starting to lose some of its... Not really. It's just that we're kind of underneath it. It's just, we're so close to it, I just can't get it in the view right. That's okay. Well, thank you everybody for watching. It's been fun so far. Holy cow, this is crazy. Yeah, really no tornado risk with this right now, I don't think. Just a really pretty storm. Look at a radar loop here. I just wonder if that's going to left split. Okay. I have a plan.
USRV, are you still on channel?
I'm here.
What do you think about the storm complex right now? Think it's going to keep going, do things interesting?
I'm not sure. It almost looks like it's lost a little structure, but it's right over top of me now, so it's hard to tell. But I wonder if this one behind it's going to start taking over.
Joe, what do you think about Tulia?
About where?
You haven't seen it, have you?
Oh, I just saw it.
It's a gut feeling. It's 1 hour. Well, it's 1 hour to Tulia from where we are.
Might just start heading that way.
Sitting still. I don't know when the outside boundary is going to hit it, but depending what it does, look, don't let me take you away from something else. I don't know what any of these things are going to do.
No, I'm looking at that now. I'm going to probably get in a position where I can maybe start heading east, because that does look pretty good. It's isolated.
Stuff's messy.
I agree.
Just so you know, there's some flying debris, a bit of plywood just went flying across the road.
Fantastic. You must be behind me.
I'm not sure.
Me either. Yeah, I think we might want to...
It's raining.
Well, it just started raining here. I think I'm on 1731. Just started heading south a little bit to get down to the east-west road, just in case.
But you're going that way. Okay, I'm cutting down on this road.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a isolated supercell over by Tulia that I think I want to get to, folks. Plainview area. This storm's given us a good show. I think it would be all right to let it go. Everybody for all your super chats. Sorry about leaving this one, folks, but yeah, that's a good storm. I mean, we probably want to get farther east. This thing, I don't, it's not super isolated. Yeah. Oh, yeah, what did I put? Same thing. Oh, but yeah, holy shit, man. I mean, it's an hour away, but it ain't moving. I'm gonna go for it just because, I mean, this stuff's gonna cluster together. I got Plainview in the GPS. It's only about an hour. Right. No. All right, well, I'll probably see you there. While I'm south on this road, I'm going to go down to this main road and go over. It's only 2 minutes slower. Yeah, so it's not. Okay. Yep. Alright, folks. Yeah, we're going to head to the, I'm going toward Plainview right now. Keep this beautiful storm, though, in our sights. It's possible this Tulia one, or this one north of Plainview, could be even better than this one. Might as well get out there. Well, this says it's faster, but... Yeah, I'm going to go this way. I'm going to take the main highway so we know we have data. Thanks everybody, though, again, who has supported the stream today. Sorry I haven't been able to monitor the chat at all. It's not that often that we see something like that's this photogenic out here. I would say that we definitely picked the right storm. There's another storm that's developing down there southeast of I guess it's northwest of Lubbock, but I'm really not too keen on that one yet. We could intercept any of them, I guess. That's a hell of a view. That in the frame here for a little while, I guess. Doesn't get much better than that. Thank you to all of our new viewers for subscribing and joining and viewing. The day is not over. Just because we're going to let this one go does not mean that the day is over. We've got quite a bit left, I suspect. may come back to this storm. Who knows? These things are all moving so slow. Yeah, these things are all moving so slow, folks. It makes it really easy on us because we can basically screw up our decisions and still have time to correct. What does this car do? Come on. Come on. You hit the right of way. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. I don't know what is going on out here. This person just like stops like right in front of us, even though it's a YouTube. Whatever. Oh my God. What the heck? Probably could drop south. I don't know. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer today. I think all these storms are worthwhile. Joining, but I didn't call anybody a troll on live stream. I didn't call you a troll. I have no idea what you're referring to. I'm sorry. And the word has not left my mouth once today. Good Lord. Yes, I understand the storms are north, folks, but we've been on that storm for like 2 hours. It's not going to do anything that it wasn't already. Back the stream up if you missed it. But we sat and watched this thing for like 45 minutes. It's time to move on because I think these other storms might actually have tornado potential a little bit later on here. So we are going to move on, unfortunately. I'd love to stay on this one, but I think we might be missing out on some other really, really pretty storms if we don't. It doesn't look like it's tornadic or anything though, folks. I'm not really concerned about this one producing a tornado. I think it had a really brief tornado there for a moment, back when we were watching it when I pointed that out. It really was very suspicious. You know, very focused dust swirl on the ground with a funnel-looking cloud over it. I mean, if it looks like a duck and sounds like a duck, it's probably a duck. Exactly the way we came. thunderstorm remains severe warned. This one, I kind of want to catch this one by Plainview, but we may change our target and go south. I'm not entirely sure yet. Go straight east out of Mule Chute. That'll actually give us a view of the storm for a little while. Well, it'll actually bring us a little bit closer to it as the crow flies. So that's good. Be able to see it a little better. Like that storm might be trying to split. I don't know. Toward Plainview and split the difference with these storms. We may need to drop south toward Lubbock, but by going due east out of Mule Chute, that actually keeps everything in play, and we can kind of pick one or the other at whenever we want to. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. If you know anybody that's here in the Texas Panhandle, Lubbock all the way up there to Amarillo and west, we want to remind them that there's that severe thunderstorm watch in effect and lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And of course, if you are new here and you go ahead and click the subscribe button, then you will make sure that that gives you a easy and free way to make sure that these videos show up in your homepage more often. Obviously, we live stream all the time. If you didn't know that, the goal is 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we are well on our way. Appreciate everybody for participating. This is truly crowd-funded storm chasing.
Storms may be severe in the evening. East winds 15 to 20 miles.
Just got a flash flood warning up there for Bovina.
20%. For Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. 20%. For Wednesday night, partly cloudy with numerous showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Mostly cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms after midnight.
All right, we're almost to our east option. Another mile here. Man, that's a fancy looking Pizza Hut. We'll go ahead and go front facing here for a few minutes. You guys can get oriented where we are. Even if we screw up the rest of the day, I would say that that right there made it worth it. Out of the way. Yeah, about caused a wreck there, dude. This is it right here. Incredibly beautiful storms. We have gotten so lucky with these. Another storm forming down there near Littlefield, is it? That could be a target as well as we move east. Storm that we left right there in the background. We're headed east. We can drop south toward Littlefield. I don't really think any of these are going to be tornadic, but pretty much everything is severe warned. I may change my mind. We may drop south up here for those Lubbock storms, but right now I think it's kind of equal shots with everything. Radar, this storm is intensifying a bit here, so I don't know, we gotta keep an eye on it. Did post some of those photos that were taken during the stream to Twitter. You can find links to the Twitter page at seethestorm.net. guess I'm confused. How can you give a measurement if you are looking for the stone still? Are those storms like Fujiwaharing or whatever? Yep. Yeah, that's probably in excess of that was being done yesterday. On his part. But yeah, I'm still going toward Plainview, but there's plenty of south options. I'm keeping an eye on them. I'm curious to see what happens after these ones are done like square dancing with themselves here. I don't know if they're gonna die or become one or what. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's $450. That's the insurance price. So trust me, they'll make that a mention when you get there. All right. No, I've got data. It's something on your end. Oh. You might need to reboot that because I haven't had a single problem. Even on my phone. So. Yeah, the location's not updating. I'm way the hell out east of there. I'm gonna probably take one of these south roads. It's 385 if it still looks good. Yep. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Yep. Yeah, it almost looks like these storms down near Lubbock are doing that Fujiwara or whatever effect where these storms basically dance around each other. I don't know if that's exactly what's happening, but it almost kind of looks like it to me, so we're going to watch that for a minute. That one moving north and the other one kind of circulating around it. It's pretty neat. If you're not looking at radar, go check it out. You can use the Radar Omega app. There's, of course, links to that over on my website, seethestorm.net. Folks, I'm going to drop south. I'm liking these storms that are farther to the south. We'll take this south option. Go down toward these Lubbock storms. you are new here, we do have a Discord server that you can join for free. You don't need to be a member. If you are a YouTube member, though, I think there is some extra channels to access on it. But the Discord server is, there's a link on our website, seethestorm.net. Busted south, folks. Beautiful terrain out here in the Panhandle. That storm you're looking at behind us, that's that one that we left. It's just not as photogenic as it was earlier. It's later in its life cycle. It was just a good time to leave it. I did post some pictures on Twitter. I'll have more better ones late tonight or early tomorrow on Instagram and such, Facebook, Twitter, whatever, everywhere. If you look in front of us, you can see that big cumulonimbus cloud. Look at that thing. That's the storm in front of us. That's near Littlefield right now. That thing is pretty spectacular looking. Hail possible north of Lubbock, folks. Yeah, 4-inch hail possible northwest of Lubbock, folks. That's a big deal. So if you know anybody that's, honestly, if you know anybody that lives anywhere near Lubbock, you should probably get a hold of them right now and tell them that this stuff is not to mess around with. That's hail to the size of softballs. And these storms are kind of moving all over the place. So anybody in and around Lubbock needs to be paying attention to these carefully. That's one of the storms that you're looking at right now on the rooftop camera, right out to our front left side of the car. big deal. If this hail moves into town, that would be bad. Let's hope it doesn't. It's like there's a couple of areas in that severe warning. There's one that's west of Lubbock near Leveland. Then there's one that's northwest as if it's west of Abernathy. So there's a couple of areas. Then we've got this storm in front of us that I'm watching too that's developing. Storm that I'm watching right now that you're looking at is over Littlefield. I think it might interact with those severe warning storms just northwest of Lubbock. We'll see if that hurts them or helps them. Pretty robust looking updraft to it. Bunch of traffic, of course. Right on schedule. Check out the view behind us, though. As for that storm right there, it's behind us. Thunderstorm warning northwest of Lubbock has been updated for 2.5 inch hail now. Still got pretty big hail possible in those storms. In fact, this one in front of us here might develop into something. For a while down this road. Lots of severe warnings. There's also a severe warning for a line of storms up there by Amarillo. very weak rainbow up there. Probably can't even pick it out. It's very weak. Straight ahead to the left of the road there. Not much though. Storms near Littlefield up here. You can follow along in Radar Omega, obviously. We've got two separate storms northwest of Lubbock that are dropping big hail, but it looks like they're starting to wind down finally. I believe they're still warned for 1.25 inch hail though, so you need to be careful with them. There's a lot of water on the road out here too. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a flash flood warning maybe for that area northwest of Lubbock. There's already a flash flood warning now in effect where that Plainfield storm was. But that storm up there north of Plainfield that was near Tulia that I was talking about going to, it's falling apart. It's kind of dying now, so it's a good thing we changed our mind. We're going to drive underneath this thing here in front of us, see what it's got in it, and continue heading down toward Lubbock. South side of Littlefield right now. Yeah, we might get some small hail here. I mean, I don't know. developing right over top of us. We keep getting this pea-sized hail and radar just keeps expanding. Stuff's pretty intermittent though. Developing right over us. Hello. Yeah, I got peace. There's a hail core on this Littlefield storm developing right over me. Like I cannot escape the pea-sized hail, so that's kind of fun. No, that location's an hour old. That's broken.
Traffic. We're good about Waelti.
Yeah. I may stick with this Littlefield one for a little bit here. Looks like these Lubbock ones are done. Where's the target tomorrow? I haven't looked. Is it Amarillo or Lubbock? Is it? Okay. Well, I'm going to probably go toward Amarillo. I'll probably favor north then, just because I've already driven to Lubbock and back once. Well, you know, a radar over there in Clovis or wherever would be real freaking fantastic for that storm to our west. Yeah, it's not like there's one sitting over there. Jesus. This Littlefield one's blowing up. I'll stick with it. It's got a lower base, but it's, I mean, so have all of them. So, I don't know. I'm not going to give it too much longer just because we're going to be doing the same thing probably for the next 5 days straight. Oh, yep, just warned it. No, they just warned it. I mean, it's okay. I mean, and it might be start chucking hailstones soon. Because like I said, it was no hail, and then it just started pea-size, and it was just constant pea-size hail. See you. Yep.
Per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include...
Alright folks, let me flip around here. I want to stick with this Littlefield storm.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Go up and over these tracks.
People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building.
Man, these are steep
Stay away
tracks.
from windows.
Really bottom out a semi on that if you wanted to. Jesus.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hockley County in northwestern
I think we're just
Texas,
going to sit and watch here.
Lamb County in northwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Littlefield, moving southeast at
This
20
storm is
miles
now
per hour.
warned.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Littlefield.
Change the batteries in the 360 camera real quick.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for southeastern Lynn and western Garza counties. At 6:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Grassland, or 7 miles southeast of Tahoka. The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Floyd County in northwestern Texas, northeastern Hale
Plainfield
County
storm.
in northwestern Texas, south central Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 6:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Cress, or 8 miles north of Plainview, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour.
There you go, that's a better view, even though that railroad thing is blocking it.
Hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Plainview and Setford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for southeastern Lynn and western Garza counties. At 6:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm.
It's a pretty view at least. That's about all we're going to be able to do for right now until this thing develops some structure.
Southeast of Tahoka, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
It's a little slow in doing
Impact,
such.
hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tahoka and Grassland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
If we start getting
lowest
hail,
floor
we'll
of the
probably
building.
want to continue
Prepare
east a
immediately
bit.
for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northeastern Bailey, southeastern Parma, southwestern Castile, and northwestern Lamb counties. At 6:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Las Buddy, or 12 miles northeast of Wilshue, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
Well,
Gimmick, Last Buddy, and Progress. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately.
not seeing a whole lot of structure coming out of this yet.
People outside should move to
It might end up looking a little bit pretty here. It's starting to become more defined on radar.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7.
Sometimes these storms are a little slow.
Southeastern Lynn and western Garza counties. At 7:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a lane extending from 7 miles northwest of Post to 12 miles north of Gale, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
Yeah, thank you everybody for
Locations impacted include Grassland. For your protection, move
for watching and supporting today. I know it's been a little bit of a slow day here, but it's one of those times where we just kind of park and just watch because there's really nothing else to do, quite frankly.
to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
They're just warning that cluster back off to our west.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Floyd County in northwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Florida, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Florida. For your protection, move to an interior room on the
About time to
lowest
move.
floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Lubbock, northeastern Hockley, southwestern Hale, and southeastern Lamb counties. At 6:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Cotton Center, Oregon, 12 miles northwest of Abernathy, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in
Yeah, let's get back up to that road,
for
I guess.
southeastern Bailey, north central Cochran, and southwestern Lamb
There's
counties.
a storm west of Littlefield that's starting to get kind of a supercellular shape to it. I'm watching as well.
Along a lane extending from near Sudan to near Beulah to 4 miles northeast of Maple, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
See if I can get turned around up here.
To inhale and 60 miles
So-
per hour wind gusts.
Oh, this is all hard packed. That's fine.
Impact.
Jesus.
Outdoors will be injured.
Storm west of here is getting a hail core. I'm not entirely convinced that this storm is going to do anything interesting.
Expect wind damage to
But there's a storm. It's over.
locations impacted include Sudan,
Well, it's west of Beulah. There really isn't anything out there to give you a landmark. But this little Littlefield one, we'll let this one go by us here. We'll watch for anything. And I think this one back to our west might be our last one today. This looks like it's trying to get this bit of this kind of supercell looking shape to it. So we'll see if it can or not. I don't know. Got like the world's steepest railroad tracks right here. I literally cannot even see over the hood of my car right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Lubbock, northeastern Hockley, southwestern Hale, and southeastern Land counties. At 6:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Cotton Center, Oregon, 12 miles northwest of Abernathy, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect damage, roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include shallow water. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lubbock,
Man, what a
northeastern Hockley,
horrible intersection.
southwestern Hale, and southeastern Land counties is canceled. The storm, which prompted the warning, has weakened below the near limit and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for northwestern Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northeastern Bailey, southeastern Farmer, southwestern Castle, and northwestern Land counties.
Kind of like the one looks of that one's west. The look of the one west of Littlefield.
7 miles southeast of Mount Levy, or 9 miles northwest of Earth.
Actually,
30 miles per
I
hour.
had a better idea. I think I just found a better road.
Quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include...
Hold on, let me look at this.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Oh man, these cars just keep coming.
For large hail and damage and wind.
I found a better route here. If we go south just a little bit, we can go back west and have a better view of it. Stay out of the rain.
The National Weather Service in Lubbock, Texas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Bailey County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Farmer County in the Panhandle of Texas, southwestern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas, northern Land County in northwestern Texas until 7:45 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Earth, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Earth and Spring Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for southeastern Bailey, north central Cochran, and southwestern Land County.
Okay, we're gonna go down here through Anton and then go west, so we can take a look at this storm right over here that you can see right there in the screen.
Southwestern Land counties. At 7:11 p.m., a protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows.
Alright, now we just drive west toward this storm. Super easy. Super easy. Man, these storms have been really pretty today. Give this storm too much of the time of day because I don't want to get too far out of position for tomorrow. I still have to get some stuff set up tonight, but we'll give this one a little bit of a look-see here. Storms are severe thunderstorm warned, I think. Curves a little bit, and then we'll get another look at this. What a view, though, especially with the sunset. Beautiful shot. A lot of storms at sunset lately. Really nice looking ones. tornado potential left, honestly. That's alright though, this is worth it. We get a lot of storms like this time of year down here in the southern high plains like this. Lots of just really pretty storms, not necessarily strong storms. A lot of hailers. Actually quite a bit ways away from us. If we can measure it on radar Omega, it's 23 miles away. It's really hard to judge distance from storms like this. Like if that thing put down a tornado right now, you know, and you're not looking at radar, if you imagine a tornado under that, you'd feel like you're a mile from the tornado and you could just run into it, and that's not the case. That's why it's so much easier to chase out here. You can literally be 30 miles away from a tornado and still see the tornado. Sometimes even more. It's always hard to tell exactly how far away from these things you are. It goes south to continue west. That was our road, wasn't it? Son of a gun. That was our road. Come on, dude, go around. You can do it. Asshole. I about took our side off and he's got an entire lane. What a dick. Freaking BMW driver. Every time. No offense, Mike. Look at this beautiful thing. Isn't that pretty? With the sunset. Without the sunset, this thing probably would look like crap. But I think it's pretty. I'll take it. dust under that base there to the bottom left of it. Maybe some RFD trying to come around, I don't know. This would be pretty to time lapse. So we just keep going west. I don't even know what road we're on. We're just on this road on the map. I'm surprised we even have data out here, to be honest with you. This part of the Texas panhandle is notorious for very, very pretty storms that literally look exactly like this. It seems like at least 10 times a year there's a storm that looks almost exactly like this within about 20 miles of this area at sunset at this time. And it always looks almost the same. Kind of hard to videotape these though, because storms like this with the sun behind them, because it just overexposes everything, even with the ND filter. Way cooler in person on camera, because the camera's trying to correct for the exposure of the sun blowing everything out of proportion there. But I tell you what, in person this looks 1,000 times cooler. Probably got some big hail in it. Hail core is definitely developing. Yeah, it's warned for 2 inches. So that's pretty big hail. That sun is like blinding me though. idea how we have data out here at all. There is just nothing out here. Holy smokes. Exposed as all heck too. Actually here you can see all that precipitation, the rain shafts. Our hail core is probably back right up about in there. Of this storm, that's the updraft. We're probably about 5 miles from it now.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a land extending from 7 miles southwest of Calgary to 4 miles northwest of Lake Allen Henry to 8 miles west of Bovina, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail. Considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Lake Allen Henry, Garage,
let me go and get a snap
and
photo of
Flat
this.
Rock. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. If on or near Lake Allen Henry, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in a thunderstorm. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for northwestern Floyd, northeastern Hale, and south central Swisher counties. At 7:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Plainview. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for northwestern Floyd, northeastern Hale, and south central Swisher counties. At 7:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Plainview, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Plainview and Ward. For your protection,
Alright folks, we're just going to watch this beautiful thing here in front of us for a couple of minutes before we retreat east. We'll probably call it a day after going east. But this thing is extremely photogenic. It's just hard to get a good video of it because the sun is so bright. It's blowing out the shot. Got an ND filter on this camera too, and it's still struggling a bit. But thank you everybody who's contributed to PayPal, merchandise purchases, anybody who's subscribed to the channel, which is free by the way, and helps out a lot. Like the video, super chatters, all that. Thanks for being supporters today. We remain live in the Radar Omega app. You can follow along with the progress of this storm here. Core of this thing is approaching.
Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Earth and Spring Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station, WXK-79, the voice of the National Weather Service in Lubbock. This broadcast serves the good people of the central South Plains of West Texas. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
Yeah, this is not a whole lot's happening here. This is obviously the updraft base of the storm. So we've got inflow coming in. Let me stick my hand out the window. This is the official scientific way of determining a storm's health. Okay, the inflow is a little bit cold, so it's a little bit cool. So I don't think that this thing's going to do a whole lot. When you've got the air that's feeding a storm feels kind of cold, usually it means the storm's really going to struggle here. And it's pretty cold. In fact, it's actually really cold. So we're pretty much under the updraft base of the storm almost. We're going to probably have to start going east soon before calling it a night totally. Jeez. I didn't expect we were going to see storms this pretty today. I really didn't. We've been really lucky ever since we had those super photogenic storms in Kansas the other day. I guess that wasn't the other day, that was a couple of weeks ago, but regardless. Man, that was... We've just gotten... All of these have been photogenic as heck. It really surprises me. It's... Oh my god, that sun. It's just amazing how... You know, we go all year waiting for something like this, and we finally get it. It's been months. Up until a couple of weeks ago, it's been months since we've seen anything like this. I'll actually spin you folks around for a moment. Show you behind us. It's even pretty behind us too. Severe warned for 1.5-inch hail. I believe it. This thing could chuck out some pretty good stones.
In effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Texas, Floyd, and Hale. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Congress.
I can only turn the camera so much, and I don't want to use the rooftop one on that. Well, I can try it. I think it's just going to be overexposed. That's not too bad. We'll switch to the roof camera. Oh man, the sun is burning a hole in my eyes. Found a good spot, that's for sure. I think I'm going to get us turned around. So we're going to have to get east here shortly. So might as well speed up the process. Oh, there's a car behind. Where the heck did this car come from? Seriously, like this traffic just keeps coming out of nowhere. Come on. That's not a bad shot there. Oh, it's really raining. Son of a gun. Rotating. Jesus. This thing's pretty stagnant. think we're good here for a little bit. We could go south, but I think going east is going to be fine. I don't think anything's really happening there with that lowering. It seems pretty static. I don't see it moving at all. Yeah, we'll probably want to start moving straight ahead shortly. Yeah, we'll start moving, I think. Stay out ahead of this rain so that we can actually see this. Storm to its south. There are a couple of south options up here we could take if we absolutely had to. Exactly the way we came in. We'll continue this way. If I see anything though that intrigues me on this, we'll go after it. I'm just not seeing a whole lot on here visually. That's, you know, I don't see this thing rotating or anything. Pretty sure it's not. Looks pretty static. Sort of southeast, but kind of sort of east. Let's see what the actual warning text has it as. Yeah, southeast of 25, so yeah, if you watch a radar loop, it's definitely moving southeast. So that thing is not organizing a whole lot. I think the shower that this storm is ingesting that's coming up from the south may be interfering with it. There's a bunch of rocks laying in the road. I thought it was a bunch of hailstones, but it's a bunch of rocks. Severe thunderstorm warnings continued, but it's been modified. It's now for 1-inch hail. little bit south to keep a good view on this, and then we'll probably start thinking about getting in position more for tomorrow. Try to get this camera blown off a bit. Usually if you kind of point it into the wind here, there we go, the water blows off. Okay, that's not... I thought this was like 3 feet deep. Honestly, coming up to this, it looked like it was 3 feet deep, and I thought we were about driving to 3 foot deep of water. I don't think I've hit the brakes so hard on this trip, and I haven't hit the brakes that hard in a while. We go real slow here. Open the door. Oh god, that's getting... We're good. It's about 4 inches deep. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, folks, this is flash flood alley out. Everything out here floods. Yeah, I thought that was like 3 foot deep of water. It looked really deep when we were coming up to it. Oh, we may have a flash flood ahead of us here. I'll be darned. Yeah, it's either a flash flood or a very, very small flood with a bunch of tumbleweeds in it. I think this was across the road here just a little bit ago. Yeah, there's a bunch of tumbleweed debris. Tumbleweeds all over. Yeah, it's passable. This is only about 2-3 inches deep. Let's go real slow though in case there's any debris in it. Crack the door. Open the door. If you open the door and water starts pouring in, then you know you've got a problem. Ditches here are just full of water. When this storm comes through, it may push this more and this whole road might flood over. Story up here, a bunch of flood water. Looks like the storm here might be starting to evaporate a little bit. Go very slowly. Trust me, I understand the whole turnaround, don't drown thing, folks. But I don't even know if I would really call this floodwater. It's a good solid like 3 inches over the road here. I opened my door and it's not even up to the bottom of the tire. It's not even, doesn't even cover the bottom of the rubber on the tire, so. Oh, now it's definitely deeper though. Son of a gun. I don't think we want to, well, hold on here. I'll drive slowly with the door open. I'll monitor the depth of this really closely. Just in case there's a big dip in the road, but it looks like it's getting shallower here. Yeah, we are going, well, my speedometer starts at, I've got increments of 2 all the way up to 140 miles an hour, and the speedometer needle is not even moving right now, so I'm going to say we're going 1 mile per hour. So I would say that we're fording this water quite safely. It is getting quite shallower now that we're coming up in the intersection though. Yeah, that's getting deeper, so we're just gonna back out of it. Screw that. That intersection looks like it's deep. Literally using the rear-facing camera's reverse. Well, now at least we know we can back out of it. I don't know if I want to wait for a minute. I feel like if we wait a couple of minutes, this water might recede. Oh yeah, it's significantly shallower here than it was up there. We're backing up faster. We're backing up at a whole 3 miles an hour, it appears. Maybe 4. It depends how accurate that speedometer needle is. So this is, I think, getting a little deeper. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of water coming in from up front. This water is literally chasing us out. This car's got decent ground clearance, though. I think part of it, though, too, is we're just in our own wake. So it looks a little deeper. There we go. Now we're back on dry land, all pretty much. Yeah, that's the nice thing about this car is it's got, I think, what, 7.5 inches or so of ground clearance. So, but that was getting up to the hubs, and I don't want to deal with that. Let's see it flipped around here. Yeah, that's this water is rising significantly. So I think all that runoff is gathering. So it sucks because, you know, maybe if we would have went, you know, 3 miles per hour instead of 1.5 miles per hour through it to get up there, we probably could have got through there before that flooded out. But that intersection's deep, and I'm not gonna piss around with. I'm not losing my car in flood water. That would not only financially screw me, but that would be the most embarrassing thing ever. But I think that's all rising because that's all runoff coming from that field up there. It looks like a big culvert up there, so this is probably all going to flood back over. Seems like the watershed's coming down this way. So turn around, don't drown, whatever. Yeah, it's way more than an inch or two. That's probably a good 8 to 10 inches of water up in that intersection. No thanks. So we'll go back this way. Hopefully our route this way that was starting to flood didn't flood. Go kind of slow here, make sure we don't have any water getting blown into anything. Yeah, this water here is not rising though. This is about the same. I understand about the sound. I got 20 people telling me about it. I appreciate it, guys. I'm just frustrated because things are not working. I am aware of the sound. When things like this happen, I'm aware of it. I know. Feel free to chat about something else. I mean, whatever. It's not anybody's fault. It's just, I feel bad because some people are trying to talk and everybody's just freaking out about the sound. I don't know what happened there. We have a backup stream that I forgot I had. You're seeing the backup stream right now. Something, apparently the server that adds all of our overlays to the stream it must just be overloaded. I don't know. It must need to do a reboot. And I was troubleshooting that, and I forgot that I have a button I can push to pull the backup stream, which runs on a totally different server for redundancies. And I haven't had to use it for over a year, so I totally forgot about it. So I just remembered that all I literally have to do is hit the button. So. Lost all of our information on screen, obviously, but problem. It's not an us problem. So for the folks that were blaming my sin, it's not, folks. It's a YouTube issue. That just confirmed it right there. Sorry, my phone has been blowing up with phone calls. And everybody, oh, your stuff's wrong. No, my stuff's working fine. It's a YouTube issue. I just totally cut the stream, and now it went back. I didn't reboot anything. I didn't change anything. So I think YouTube's ingest server must be overloaded. So it's not on my end, which is frustrating because that means I can't do anything about it. So that might happen again. Issues there where the audio was cutting in and out, so I muted it, and then everybody thought that something was broken, but I was just trying to keep it from it. So it's just YouTube is having some sort of issue because Radar Omega gets the same feed, and it was fine in the app, so YouTube is not ingesting this properly for some reason today. So you see, we got some nice Mamonas clouds up ahead. rainbow. Alright, so this is Littlefield again. Yeah, that rainbow's so big I can't even fit in the shot. We've got audio. What is this GPS doing here? Folks, we have audio. Maybe YouTube is still having an issue for some of these folks in chat, but we definitely have audio. I'm literally listening to it right now. Yeah, it's there. The camera rolling here for a couple of more minutes.
Oh shoot, I have a turn here.
God dang it. Nice rainbow to finish the day. Man, this state is like known for its awful railroad crossings, it seems like. The worst railroad crossings of any state I've been to. We'll look at the other side of the rainbow for a minute. One hell of a sky in front of us. dying thunderstorms. Everything's kind of falling apart. It's over, but we'll keep on this stuff for a little while just for fun, or keep the camera running anyway, I should say. I'm gonna head up toward Plainview. So I'm going to continue off to the east. Yeah, I didn't answer. YouTube crapped out on me, and I thought it was me, and it was YouTube, and I was in the middle of that. What's that? Yeah, don't take anything that's not that main road. I mean, there was probably a foot deep of water I found myself in, so. Yep. That one's clear. Yeah, I don't know. People have been weird today. I don't know if it's the locals panicking because of the storm or what. Yeah, I'm not too far in front of you. GPS is updating again now, so. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going toward Plainview because I need to find services. So. All right. Yep. Alright folks, I'm going to keep the stream running for a couple of minutes. We're probably going to lose our view of this here as we approach this dark cloud, but we'll keep it active for a little bit. Today has been the day of really pretty structure, that's for sure. Well, let me give you a look here at the actually saw, it wasn't far from here. No, never mind. I'm thinking of Spur, Texas. I was gonna say I saw a tornado here about 2 years ago in the middle of May, but that was Spur. Spur, Texas, Spade, Texas. It's kind of the same. Times we get the prettiest views after these storms. Storms kind of died out just as quick as they formed today, that's for sure. Like I said, we're probably gonna stream here until we get to the interstate. Looks like we got that rainbow back in view, but just part of it right there. It's quite the color to the sky tonight, though. Holy cow. That's not anything on the lens. That's literally what it looks like. This reddish orange right now. a day. So anyway, yeah, thanks everyone who stuck with us. Sign says water over road. Fantastic. Like we haven't had enough of that today. I don't see any water though. Must have receded. Going under this rain shield here, we're going to start losing our view. Flood warning there north of Plainview. Interesting. There's about the most interesting view I've got for you. Everything else is just dark. Be chasing somewhere. Much just made a big circle today. I need to start logging miles when we chase and get an idea how many miles we drove today. just literally everything looks like that. Once we get to the interstate up here, I'll probably shut it down. That storm died off that fast. Gonna have several storm chases over the next few days. Well, you know, tomorrow, the next day, probably the next day. I think next week's gonna be quiet, but I think up until next week we're gonna have stuff going on every day. Start getting ready to shut it down here. We're pretty much done for the day. I'm probably gonna go up to Amarillo for the night, depending how far of a drive it is. Oh boy, that might be farther than I want to go. I don't know. I'm gonna go somewhere tonight. I don't know where. But thank you everybody who's been supportive today. It's really appreciated. And obviously, without our supporters, we wouldn't be able to do this. This is completely crowd-funded storm chasing. So thanks everyone for being a part of that. We are definitely in the busy season right now. I'm gonna pull over for a minute here. I need to check that top camera. I've lost the orientation on it again. Around. Okay. That's that. So if everybody has a great night, thanks again. We'll be live, most likely be live tomorrow, unless something changes. YouTube channel members, you'll get that update right away in the morning, as always. And I did get some of that 360 video for you folks up. It's kind of crappy, but That stuff from today is going to be good. I'm going to try to get as much of it done as I can tonight. Hopefully I can get some of it done. So I will keep the camera rolling for a little while yet in the Radar Omega app. You can track, follow along there, but for the most part we're about wrapped up here. So. Thank you again, everybody. It's been fun. Have a great rest of your night, and I will talk to everybody. See you all tomorrow.